So. Davey, good morning. Oh, let's warm up a little bit. Good morning, Ashton. Good morning, Senna. Good morning, Snatch. Everyone waking up. Or still being awake, I guess. I mean, depends what you want to drive. Which cars do you want to drive? If you want to drive GT3s, then I would say stay on LMU. Good morning, Roman. Yeah, it's 8. 11 would be kinda late already. Good morning, Redex. You also have the Cup. Well, if you wanna drive the Cup a bit, then yeah, go to iRacing. And then when you wanna drive GT3, go to LMU. That's what I can recommend. Oh. Not quite sure with my pedal setting yet. I feel like I'm not trail braking enough. Like my dead zone is a bit too high maybe. Looks fine though. I don't know, maybe one click? Then I feel like it activates too early already. Maybe one click. We can try one click of dead zone less. Good morning, Stephanie. Okay, then I'm gonna answer later on after the stream. Gonna have a look. Down to 6. Let's see how it changes in game. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What's the difference? GT3's LMU and iRacing? Well, it's a different game. They just behave different, they drive different. LMU is just more fun in my opinion. Good morning, Ronnie. Good morning, TJD. I really hope for some good Australians joining these races now. Hopefully Cooper is back on here again. I mean, TCR is getting a big update next week, right? So maybe after that it makes sense to try it, but right now it's a dead class. $4.6K soft fix, top 5 separated by 35 seconds. Was it just now this fixed race or was it before? Hey Mats. GTE is getting an overhaul. Why that? Like, such an old, outdated class. What time is it for me? For me, it's 8:30 or like 8:38 right now, AM. So Texas should be in the middle of the night for you now, right? Earlier, like 8 hours ago, okay. Well, that was 8 hours ago, was midnight for me. I live in Germany, yeah. Oppa, okay. There's gonna be week 13, yes. Pretty much always week 13. After week 12. Morning, Yup. Are drivers making an actual living from selling setups? Not everyone, but it depends how much you're doing. Like the ones that own the setup shop, yeah, for sure. The ones that just make like 3-4 setups for it, no. Yeah, I really hope they have a good track rotation. Because if they have fun tracks there, then it could be good to race. Because I just loved like those, what is it, like 10-15 minute races? So much better than the 25-minute races that we have right now. They added a few more official series to week 13. Anything interesting? I mean, I probably wish to spend most of my time in Porsche Cup. GT4 as well. Cool. That is actually cool. GR86. Okay, not too much interested in that. But GT4 and Porsche Cup sounds very fun. They're making it hard for me though to... Because I wanted to maybe do some LMU next week in week 13. But if they have some actual good schedules and races, then I might be staying on iRacing. Yeah, I tried the GR86 once, but that was like long time ago. I think it got an update now that made it even better, right? Maybe at some point I have to try it again. Pablo doing LMU today. I don't know when they announced like the week 13 schedule. I don't think they announced it at all, right? It probably just drops on the Tuesday. Or whenever the update is coming. I generally would say keep the coasting to a minimum in this car. But sometimes you cannot avoid it. But I don't think there's any benefit to it to let it coast. So as long as you can go transition from trail braking directly into throttle, it will most likely always be the best way and fastest way. My usual coaching session times? You mean which time of day I'm doing it? It depends. It really... Like, I'm usually trying to match whatever my client can do. Because I know a lot of you guys, you know, have, like, obviously work, then you have different time zones. And then I usually just... You just put it in the form. That's why I put in the form that you can apply to. Where you can write down what is a good time for you, and then we can both find a good time together for a coaching session. Is it all Australians always asking how I like this track? Just for them to know, like, hey, yeah, he likes an Australian track? Because I don't get this on any other track. It's the first time ever that, like, in a stream's time, I get asked how I like this track like a million times. So is it really all the Australians coming, do you like our track? Do you like our track? But yeah, I like your track. So it's very fun. I myself don't keep track, but I have a customer review kind of Discord channel where people then put in like how much they improved after the coaching and stuff, and that's very interesting to see. And I always love to read those messages to see, you know, that someone is improving with my help, that someone is, you know, getting better and stuff. And there are a lot of people also posting in their iRating gain after a while, after their coaching, and that is always lovely to see. I mean, street circuits are rare in general, right? And I just love them. They're just a lot of fun. Western neighbor, okay, yeah. So, what soft do we have in here? Does VR make coaching harder? No. Your input device doesn't have anything to do with the coaching, in the way of how I do the coaching. We need Albert Park for sure, yeah. That's one of... It's a really good track. I would love to have that here as well. Moin Yuri. Yeah, Yuri always improves a lot. You just can't see it in his iRating. Bro, I would also love Macau. Like on Race Room, Macau is goated. I haven't swing my 10k around there. Very humble to stay at 8k. The amount of track blockers we'll have, yeah, that's true. But just driving Macau is insanely fun. I want to have more street circuits. I want to have Singapore. I want to have Pau. I want to have Norrisring. What are other good street circuits? I did make that video. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm not a fan of Monaco. I don't think Monaco is a fun layout to drive. Somehow. Servus Sven. The WTCC or WTCR also had some good racetracks back in the days, like street circuits. The one, I think in Portugal it was, with like the roundabouts that you can take either way basically. That was also a good track. Already hit the wall before even starting the lap. Yeah, Villarreal, yes. Or what I used to love on Race 07 with the WTCC was Marrakesh, with these fast chicanes. No! Ah, behind Mia. GG's. Oh, that would have been a good turn one, but then the car snapped. Yeah, was fine for a second and oversteer. Let's hope it's still gonna be P2. But just from looking at the times, should be fine. What do we think of Pau? Great track. Also was always one of my favorites. Nah, ain't no way. Ah, rip. But I have the inside, maybe that's good. Because I still have, wait. From Pau, I still have this in mind. Wait, is there this one? Barfuß putting it up on his roof.
Augusto Farfus. Ausgerechnet unser Heilsporn. Ich hab's gesagt, mit dem ist immer zu rechnen. Immer wieder Spektakel und diese Aktion.
Da war er schon aus der Balance.
Von Augusto Farfus.
Und dann kam er an dieser Verkehrsinsel
Man,
nicht mehr.
WTCC back in the days was so goated. Like, look at that Seat. Wow, that Seat, I was a big fan of.
Und wer hat sich da aufs Dach gelegt? Augusto Farfus.
Ausgerechnet unser Heilsporn. Ich hab's
Yeah,
gesagt,
this track is great. WTCC, Pau. Also the safety car crash. Wait, okay, qualifying is still going on.
Smoking up the inside, turns around rival Hernandez. Two BMW factory drivers out in the first corner. Yellow flags wave. They've all got to stay away from that yellow line there. Engstler leads. Menu has got a chance now. Menu has got a real chance. Damaged, badly damaged car. Portero in third, holding up Farfus, Huff and the rest. Farfus up to fifth, Bournemouth up to sixth. They started in eighth and ninth. Well, that's the damage that has been caused.
You're in my race, so good luck. But yeah, those were the times. Those were the times for touring cars. I mean, this is one of the best commentators, anyways. But also, this commentator in German, like his voice, this guy, this voice is just screaming WTCC to me.
Tja, typisch Po, immer wieder Spektakel und diese Aktion.
Da war er schon aus der Balance.
Von Augusto Farfus. Nachdem er im ersten Durchgang noch aufs Treppchen fahren konnte, Safety Car kommt raus.
Yeah, this was also crazy with the safety car now.
Touchiert der Franz Engstler das Safety Car. Der Safety Car kommt aus der Boxengasse raus und fährt den Franz Engstler genau vors Auto. Wo gibt's denn sowas?
Was ist das denn, bitteschön?
Also eine ganz skurrile Geschichte und das Auto von Hernandez fängt auch noch an zu kokeln. Also
What was it? WTCR? Wait, WTCR Villarreal. It's just when you look up these like these races, it's just crashes. Yeah, WTCR was also still very good. It was obviously already like a upgrade from WTCC, but those cars still were very good, very fun to watch. Wait, I hopefully don't miss the race.
Slow start as well for Gordon Shedden. And then the Volkswagen side by side. Benani with the inside. Huff trying to come back around the outside. So
Also the esports championships of this was always great. Well, that's how iRacing would look like if we had these kind of tracks.
Brief fire, as he said, he hit the extinguisher button and put everything out. And this is what it looked like from the
Okay. We are going racing. You were there last year. Do they still race at this track? What's racing there nowadays? WTCR and Cupra, also Cupra Sim Racing series, yeah. My dad was into it, yeah. My dad and my grandpa, they were into it, and they just, yeah, also made me fall in love with it. Ah, TCR still, okay, interesting. Hello from class again. Welcome and hello to the teacher. So, the good thing is I'm starting on the left, so if I have a good start, better than the other two, then I might already be P2 ahead in turn 1. So yeah, let's go. Mia is very quick though. Yesterday as well. She had some good pace.
The estimated strength of field is 3,364.
3.3k only. Not in use since 24? Yeah, I mean, POW is a really fun track. Ah, not enough. What was Mia doing? Braking in the corner? Or like on the straight, I mean? Slow down, oof. Understeer! Not yet, after the race. I have it in my reminder. And turn 1 is so tough behind someone. So hard to see. Whew. Okay, he's early on the brakes there. Yeah, one day they actually spin and you only get to know once you're already in the car in front of you. like always off the apex, going so slow in these slow turns. Did he hit the wall? He hit the wall for sure. Oh man, and I'm in the wrong way, wrong lane again. The fuck? Yeah, this is stupid. Mann. It doesn't seem like he has damage. I think he just hit the wall, just like, or not hit the wall, but his car got thrown a bit around and then he had to lift through the next kink. And I was just in the wrong place, thinking he would drive me into the wall. Oh yeah, in this race you cannot go full throttle here, not at all. Not even close. Come on, that is a slowdown, 100%. Yeah. Okay, full send, 2 seconds. Brake bias is 49%. Not accurate anymore. Well, she has been very good yesterday as well. It's gonna be a tough one. Well, it's because no one actually hits the walls. It's the stupid iRacing netcode that you always see. And you just see it much more pronounced on street circuits. Like even on Bathurst you see it quite a lot. That people just hit the wall every single lap. But don't actually. It's just the iRacing netcode. You just hit the walls for real, okay. Too many mistakes. Draft is at 2, but I mean this track doesn't have any straights, so the draft barely plays a part here. Whoosh! Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to tap out to see what happened. Someone gifted. What is happening? Okay, I need to wait for the straight. Stephanie with the 5 gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Now I for sure will answer your coaching request. A lot of long-time viewers got the membership, so got the right ones. That's a slowdown. Okay, I need to full send it now to have a chance. This is ridiculous. I don't have enough laps to reel this in. Okay, only PBs from now on. Okay, it is possible full throttle. Fuck. 3 tenths lost. Yeah, I probably need like 2-3 more laps, if not even more. Yeah, without the second slowdown would have been... or first? Only? I don't know. Without the slowdown for sure would have been possible. GG's. That was a tough one.
There's the flag. It's over.
Let's see the mistake by Charlie, I think it was. Here. I'm not sure if he actually hit that. But I was just so afraid that he would come back here now if I overtook on the outside. And he probably would have squeezed me into the wall there for sure. Ah, but that was just in the wrong lane there the whole time. Yeah, then he got the slowdown, and then I think 1 or 2 laps afterwards I got my slowdown. Yeah, but those were some really good lap times by Mia. I think even if I caught her, it would have been hard to overtake, for sure. No, it was just the weather being, the wind being quite different. Because in different weather scenarios, the setup is fine. So it was just understeery in general because of the weather. He's working tire stuff? You mean to keep them alive for a bit longer or what? But because in the end it looked like you were struggling a bit to finding the grip. But yeah, good race, really good pace from you. Was a tough one for me. He for sure made me do mistakes. So let's see what that cost us. -1. Oh. But we are at 4 safety rating again. Looking good. Okay, I need to feed the cat real quick. So bear with me. I'm gonna be right back. Cat needs food, and that's the most important. So. Oh. She's right behind me. So. Cat is eating food. You could see it here. She's a bit confused right now because she never eats in my room. There we go. He didn't have a headset that race. Went off on the grid. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's not good. Driving without sound is probably one of the hardest things. Okay, let's go back to racing. Who's a good iRacing coach? Hello, yeah. She's probably gonna leave some that she's gonna eat in like 15 minutes. Hey, Mika. Good, good. Alex is driving now as well. So softs should get a little bit better. She is, yeah. Those are her pedals. There's no usual lap time, because it really depends on the weather all the time. I mean, also if it's fixed or open. Completely depends from session to session. Why do they still race in iRacing? Because the only other option would be LMU. And I mean, if you... Like, there's people who don't like the physics on LMU too much. I like them more, more than iRacing, but then, you know... I mean, you can complain about one thing, but like the other thing, so... Just because you complain about one thing doesn't mean that the whole game for you is not likable. I also complain about the netcode, but I still like driving the Porsche Cup when I couldn't be driving it in any other game. Dak, thank you so much for the raids and welcome everyone to P Cup. Hope you had a good stream yourself. No, I've not. But I saw James Baldwin's video about it. G3 at Laguna. Which series has Laguna right now? Probably the national ones? Or the regional ones? Oh, yeah. Oppa. America fixed, okay. Yeah, I mean, on AC, yeah, you have all these nice mods, but you cannot drive multiplayer. Bad week, yeah, it's a bad week, especially when you want to start at driving. Not the easiest track to start your journey with. Next week really depends. If the Porsche Cup schedule is kind of fun for week 13 and there's also people driving it, then I might be doing that. If not, actually, I might just do some LMU next week. Praying for it to not be fun. I kind of also am praying for it to not be fun, so I can do a little bit of LMU. It would be fun to do it again. She's still eating? No. But she left some, so she will be coming back. No, please no Spa. I hate Spa. I just want Nordschleife all week in week 13. Why can't we have day 1 Nordschleife Industry, then Nordschleife 24 Hour, Nordschleife VLN? Yeah, give me all of that in week 13 Porsche Cup. If NEC is finally coming, then yeah, I'll definitely do some NEC in the Porsche Cup. It's crazy. The fixed setup has such a better turn-in. But I don't think it's setup, it's just the weather that is like insane compared to the previous event. Maybe I have to have a look at... yeah, the wind is coming directly from the front here for turn 1. That means my car just slows down a lot more. Okay. I just don't like the track. But I don't like the track, I think, because I'm just slow on it. That is the main reason why I don't like it. Because in real life I liked it, because I was fast. Favorite track? Nordschleife or Hockenheim. I mean, this track is really the best track to gain safety rating, easily. See everyone driving here getting to A license. And I'm slowly finally back to A 4.99. No, I stream iRacing. This is iRacing. As I said, I might be streaming next week. So. I mean, I have the Puma Speedcat Pro, so one of the best racing shoes you can get at the moment. I like having shoes on better than socks. I mean, I was driving for most of my life sim racing with socks. But once I started using actually good racing shoes, I like them better because your feet don't hurt that much anymore from the pedals. Hey Ryan. I mean, it's not early. It's almost 10 AM now. It's quite late. Thames off. Ay. Yeah, it's not getting any better apparently. And unfortunately. So, wind is coming northwest, okay. Racing shoes are most definitely then the answer for heel pain, for sure. Because they are, I mean, racing shoes are specifically designed that they also protect your heel. So definitely try racing shoes. Most likely will help with your heel pain. Your cat is sick? No. What does she have or what does it have? So. No, you don't lose feeling. You might lose feeling for the first 10 minutes that you're driving, because obviously you're like, there's a little bit more between my feet and the pedal, but it's just about getting used to it, and then you feel the same thing. Just vomit, okay. My cat also vomits recently quite a lot, to be honest. All of your girlfriend's clothes. My cat is really good in this. Like when she vomits, she knows, and she's not vomiting like on anything important. She always just goes to the floor where she knows it's fine to vomit on. She has never vomited on the couch, the bed, or anything close. Really only the floor. Good cat. Water shoes? Interesting. Never heard of that. It's on the couch to vomit. I don't know, I feel like I have a very smart cat. Like she knows what to do and what not to do. Okay, full concentration qualifying now. Can't afford to be starting in the second row again. Was goated. Bam, PB. This delta is against all-time best. Oi, oi, oi. There we go. Can this be a 16? Nope, not a 16. Oh, come on, push! Yes. There we go. Payback for the previous race. How much did I lose though? Not much, but maybe I could improve maybe by, let's say, yeah, a tenth is for sure still in it. Like I lost a lot. Wait, let's see. That's the fastest I've seen, yeah. Turn 1, absolutely spot on perfect. Missed the apex slightly, but I'm not sure if it was actually slower. This was good. Also, I missed the apex here, but also somehow this was quick. Not sure why, but this was all, I just had such a better exit here, going on throttle instead of going on the inside here. So I don't think it was too bad actually here. This was very good. This was spot on. This was pretty good. Messed up the next one. Yeah. Turn in too late. Very late on throttle. And then I actually thought I missed the last one as well. I rotated pretty nicely on throttle grades. Good luck. Yeah, just one, I would say one corner where I really missed the mark. Everything else was pretty good. But I think it's the first 16 I've seen all week. What does the fixed setup even have? Fixed setup is 13 wing. Okay. Oh. I mean, the weather is just a lot better in the fixed setup races. It can always be better, for sure, yeah. Grip tap on the pedal, no. I never had issues where I was sliding too much. And if anything, I want to slide a little bit. How thin is the material? Rather thin. I just have this pad that is a bit thicker. It's like exactly where my steering wheel goes. Which I also have a bit of grip, but everything else is like really thin. Like at the sides, for example, you can see my finger actually through the mesh.
The estimated strength of field is 3,381.
I mean, that would help a lot with consistency. I mean, if you have issues, yeah, slipping off the pedal or so, then it might be a... That was goated start. The speed into the corners you can really carry through the steering wheel. Like if you don't push the steering wheel too fast into the corner and go with the grip of the tire, then you can really go with the grip into the corner. So mostly when people can't carry the speed is when they throw the steering wheel too quick into the corner. Like if you look at my steering input, it's mostly very smooth into the corner, very slowly. And that just gives your car a lot of balance with your first steering input. And once you have this first kind of balance with your car, with your first steering input, that's when the car just starts to grip around the corner and you can carry the speed. But if your steering input is too quick from the very beginning, from the very get-go, and you already unbalance your car with the first kind of steering input, that's when your car is unsettled throughout the whole corner and you cannot carry as much speed. So, especially on iRacing, it is very important to have this very slow first initial steering input for your car to gain balance, and then from there you can work into the corner. No, iRacing is very sensible for this, or sensitive in a way. In other sims you can just basically whack in the steering wheel as much as you want, but on iRacing you really need to be very easygoing with it. Turning the feedback up, not necessarily, because especially on a track like this where you have a lot of bumps, the bumps then throw you off, and then sometimes you steer more or less depending on the bumps, you know. So I really like to have a lower force feedback in order to just be a lot more detailed myself without force feedback throwing my steering wheel around. So I'm running very low force feedback anyways. It depends IRL, depends on the car you're driving. But it generally applies in general. It's just less or more pronounced depending on the sim, and also in real life depending on the car. But it's all about weight transfer in the end, because you have a 1.5 ton car underneath you. And obviously it's not like a F1 car where you steer and the weight transfer doesn't really need to happen because the car is light anyways, and also the Formula car it's planted anyways. But like with a Porsche Cup car or whatever that has a lot of weight transfer going on, the initial input then gives your car a little bit of time for the weight transfer to happen, for the weight to go, I mean, either left or right side depending on the corner you're taking. And then once this weight transfer shift has happened, that's when you have more grip available, where your car is then, again, as I said before, balanced. And that's really then when you can then afterwards turn into the corner and make the corner much more stable because the weight transfer shift has happened. Exactly, a bit heavier cars, a bit cars that are not as stiff. It applies a bit more, but it generally applies to all the cars. Just, I mean, for example, like Formula cars that are lightweight and also heavier on suspension, it doesn't, it's not that big of a deal compared to like something like the Porsche Cup, for example, or like a GT4 as well. Yeah, because the Porsche Cup in general is just a bit more of an aggressive styled car, where you have to work more with like aerodynamics, and once aerodynamics break off because you did something wrong, that's when a car like this then really starts to be tricky and then very unpredictable at points. Whereas for the MX-5 you basically only have to work with like the mechanical grip and like the grip the tires give you, and that's just easier to judge. That's why it's a beginner car. Would you like to drive MX-5 in real life? I mean, if I get the opportunity to, I wouldn't say no to that. Probably an insanely fun car to drive IRL. Alex is really struggling this week. He's usually a driver that is always at the front, fighting for the win. Yeah, Daytona MX-5 Cup is always the most fun to watch. Just reminds me very much of like sim racing races, how they are driving there. That must be insanely intense to be in a car there. Driving that in real life, actually. What track would I want to drive IRL that I haven't yet? I have driven the Nordschleife, but only with my private car. I would love to drive the Nordschleife in an actual race. But other than that... Good question. What have I not driven yet that I would want to drive? Because I've driven quite a lot of cool tracks, especially European tracks. I drove with the i30N. What is a track I would love to drive in real life? I don't know actually, I think I drove most of the really cool tracks already in real life. I mean, yeah, Bathurst I would love to drive in real life, holy shit, yeah, of course. Yeah, I also drove Portimao like 3 years ago or so. In the rain though. But I'm not a fan of Portimao, I don't know, I just don't like the corner sequences. Okay, Mia decided to go full throttle now. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Summit Point in the sim, but I can see that it could be fun in real life for sure. Honestly, Jeddah is one of the tracks I would love to be driving in real life as well. High speed next to the walls sounds like fun. Nah, it was Netcode. Wait, you tested the HVA Evo? Ain't no way. Dude, that car sounds ridiculously good. How was it? Who are you in real life? Are you like a development driver for Mercedes, or like I mean HVA, or what is your role? Because I guess driving this car is only like a very, very small circle that is available, like allowed to do that. I want to read, but I can't. Ah, the streetcar. Okay, yeah, but still, the streetcar is also insane. Only drove the streetcar. My guy has sitting on a high horse. Mia, hello? Where are you? I guess that was a slowdown. You've been involved with HVA for a long time, okay. Then we keep it at that, keep it a secret. Yeah, but very cool, very cool. I mean, that must be a dream job in general. Wait, Nathan, do you find all of this on his YouTube channel? Do we have to check out the YouTube channel? We need to change that? Well, invite me to drive it. I'm gonna do some videos, live streams. Then more people will know about it. Easy. Gonna be HVA ambassador. Good race. There were some laps where Mia was rapid in this race as well. Yeah, way more comfortable with the track today.
You won. Awesome job.
But yeah, to the comment about Melbourne, I think it's gonna be a very interesting Saturday as well. Saturday is gonna be interesting, and Sunday for sure. So, let's see. Let's do some stalking. That is a good range of cars we have here. Ah, some good amount of VLN driving, I see. Ah, yeah, okay. I mean, but your pace was really good again, Mia. Well done. Six years ago in the P-Cup. So we have an actual professional in chat. I hope you're still racing. Oh, beautiful comment. Amateur. Nah. Straight up professional. Oh, that car looks insanely understeery. Or you just have to steer quite a lot in order for the car to do anything. Nah, it just looks like straight up understeer. Hey, Kevin. Come on, join, Kevin. We need some drivers here on Adelaide. It's on wet tires, okay. That explains it. Funny haze technique. Well, time for you to learn, or just donate your iRating to me. I also learned it yesterday. I think hill climb, like doing hill climb, is probably also one of the most fun things you can do. It's like the ultimate dream, just ascend it up and down a public road. Nine 015 safety. Today's content day for me anyways, plus getting used to triple screens again. Okay. So more YouTube content. Nah, it won't be that bad. For sure not. Yeah, you should be running the highest wing on Adelaide, for sure. I tried lower, doesn't work. I mean, 12 and 13 is not a big difference, but I don't see why 12 should be beneficial. At first, I thought you want to have a bit more rotation through lower wing, and the lower wing can give you a little bit more rotation. But you actually don't want that. Like the track has so much grip that it actually gives you a lot of rotation, and lowering the wing is just too much rotation in the end. Fixed setup is also 13. Brake bias 49%, both quali race, both in fixed and open. Stop by again later. Well, thank you, and see you later. Good chat today. Like, it was interesting to get to know that. True, yeah, true. I remember. I just wasn't entirely sure if it was just the same name, but someone else, or the same guy. Absolutely sting, can't for the life of me get below 118. Well, we can do coaching. Schuhe habe ich Puma Speedcat Pro und Handschuhe sind Prototypen von, ja, also Prototyp-Handschuhe. Yeah, I'm trying to get a bit more rotation through rake, or at least the Go setups is doing that. Not gonna say how much, but the Go setups definitely works with a bit more rake in order to get the car rotated a bit more with still having a higher wing. Daytona GTP tanked you from 2.5 to 1.1. Oof. There was a lot of races with like minus 100 iRating then. Yes, I use render using 3 projections. So slow, I've got the wrong shoes. Well, you can blame the shoes, yeah. It won't be the shoes. Yeah, it's always good to have something to blame. You can always tell your family and friends, like, of course I'm not as fast as him, I just don't have the shoes. Joined every race like a moron. It doesn't sound like you had a lot of fun doing that though. Yes, I'm still using low for seatback. Using 60 Hz and no third party app. Nah. Sure, Tom. Always shoot me a message once you feel ready for it. You have Go setup and P1 Go is faster for you. That's what I want to hear. Sounds very good. I think the Go setup is very good for this week. Yeah, same for me, Josh. I'm just gonna stick to Porsche Cup and not even try anything else. There's just something about this car that is a lot more fun than anything else on the service. I can make mistakes, for sure. But I only make the mistakes when it doesn't matter. Mostly. So we have wind direction southwest. That's why open setup is so much slower, because the wind is coming from the different direction and it's like for the worst corners. Ooh, RS3. Sick car. But very expensive car also. Probably one of the most expensive hatchbacks, no? Or do you get the hatchback or the limo?
Cut the cord. Try to slow down and give up that time.
60k for 2018. Holy. But I think it's not too different here in Germany. Like the RS3s are so expensive. S3 is okay. A friend of mine just recently bought an S3 for, I would say, normal budget. But the RS3 is fucking expensive nowadays. Why is 60 better than 360? Because iRacing, I don't know the exact reasons, but iRacing cannot handle the 360 yet, like, fully. Or, I'm not sure if it was actually an issue with VRS setting it up. But yeah, 60 at the moment is still better. Stage 2, Nardo Grey, the sound of the Daza is unbeatable. Yeah, the grey for Audi looks good. 36k EU? Yeah, I mean, crazy expensive for a car like that, especially when it's 2018 already. But yeah, performance cars. I mean, all the cars nowadays are expensive. Doesn't matter what car you wanna get, even if it's just a random ass, I don't know, Nissan or so. Oh, they are all very expensive at the moment. And also cars are just not dropping in price. Like, that's a crazy thing. You can buy a relatively good car for, let's say, around 30k, and even in, I don't know, 6 years time, you will not lose a lot of money on that car. Yeah, I mean, I was looking into buying a M140i. Prices are insane for this car. I mean, of course, M cars in general, like just like RS3 or AMG, is always gonna stay expensive and they don't drop too much. But even if you want to have the normal ones, they're still so expensive. Like a what was it, a 125i or so was not too far off a 140i. So all prices for all cars are quite insane. Yeah, I was looking for either 135i or the 140i, but I read that the engine is just so much better for the 140. But obviously also the price then goes up. But honestly, the difference between a 135 and a 140 in price wasn't too huge anymore. So if you already spent that money, then maybe spend it on something that is a little better. But yeah, I ended up with my i30N, which value for price is almost unbeatable. Luxury car text. But at what point is it considered a luxury car? Bought a new M2 last year and immediately proceeded to make it worse. Installed full kinematics kit, camber plates, full exhaust, semi-slicks. Well, it sounds like a very good car now, but the resale value is not gonna be as great anymore. Unless you really find someone passionate about it. And if you keep it like in good shape, then it should be fine. But yeah, the new M2 is also a dream car at the moment, like a really, really good car. Extra 50%. Whoosh. $80 to $90K has a 33% tax. Wow. That is a lot. So it's about price. It's not about if the car is actually luxurious or something like that. It's about the price. M8 is also a very nice car. A bit too big for my liking to actually like wanting to drive it or like wanting it. Like for that price, I would much rather have like, I don't know, M4, M3. Definitely a cool car. The great thing about the M8 is that you just don't see it very often on the streets. And I mean, you see M3, M4 a lot of times on the streets in public. So M8 would just feel a little bit more unique driving that. And I guess the M8 is just in general also a bit more luxurious compared to like an M4, M3. Damn, Arthur did a really good time here on this server. Why did you go for an i30 and not i20? i20 I feel like is too small again. And also I wanted to have an automatic. I would have not bought a car if it was still manual. I like BMW, but I don't like BMW drivers. I don't know, I never encountered like really bad at BMW drivers actually. Oi oi oi. Dane Warren. Are we gonna have an interesting race next time around? Or is he just gonna show up and dip again? No, bro. Veloster would be my dream, but it doesn't exist here. I would have to import it, and that's just too much work. But a Veloster would be my absolute dream of a Hyundai N. Such a good car, man. Just SR turbo versions. Oh, okay. So it only exists in, I guess, America and, well, Korea then. Such a shame because it's such a good car. And I would just love to have it because no one else has it. GR Corolla, also a car I would love to have, for sure. Because I mean the GR Yaris is nice, but it is also too small for me, and the GR Corolla would hit the spot. But yeah, it's all these really cool, sick cars that, yeah, we don't have them in Europe. That's usually always how it goes, Mia. I don't know how expensive the Corolla is, but just from looking, from the looks, it's a very nice looking car. $80K. Nah, ain't no way for a fucking Corolla. That's nuts. Yeah, okay, then I would never get this car. The value is dog shit for that. Just the best lap of your life? What was it? Toyota salesman. Ah, yeah. Okay, and you also say it's terrible value for money. Okay, don't say it too loud. But yeah, 80K for a car like that sounds insane. I mean, you can get what? You can get a M3 with that. For 9K. What happened with the car? Did it get crashed with 200 kilometers into a wall, or how can that be 9K? Okay, yeah, 48 sounds a bit more normal. It's still a lot of money for a car like that, though. Just missing a front bumper. That's already curious, though. Okay, we have a Dane in this race. Mr. Dane Warren. Right, Dane only has 9.4K. Okay, this time around I need full concentration. I need to beat Dane. Then we also have Thomas in the race. Crazy. That's gonna be hard to beat. It's gonna be the title of the video. Racing against professional official Porsche driver in a Porsche. So, wind southwest, okay. Is Dane still in Cologne right now, or is he in... Okay, he's currently in Australia. No. Is he? No, he's in Cologne. Okay, he's driving from Cologne. Can be full throttle if hit perfectly. Nah, it's already over. First lap wasn't too bad though, I think. Dane with a 0.1, okay. It's over. Wait, I looked at the wrong delta. I thought I'm so far behind. But I was actually still in front. So I could have improved a lot more if I paid attention to it, actually. Oh no, and I'm starting the second row now. Oh my days. I am so stupid. I gave up after turn 1 because I was looking at the wrong delta. Holy cent. Okay, he's driving a different line, braking into this corner. Yeah, that looks like a very good lap. Connection problems. That looked... Wow, that was slow. He lost a tenth there. My guy needs a skin. Is the netcode track dependent? A little bit, yeah. I mean, on tracks like where you have walls right next to the track, the netcode is a bit more apparent than other tracks. So, let's go with the setup. I mean, he almost didn't survive. He lost a lot of time going through the chicane like that. Almost lost it. Yeah, I mean, he lost like... Yeah, it's the 3/10 he lost there. Okay. Time to send it on Mia, so I have a chance against Dane. Otherwise, Dane might run away quite soon, quite fast. Brace yourself for big scent.
The estimated strength of field is 4,022.
No, I bogged down. Everyone bogged down. Except of Dane, but also Mia had that same problem. How get a 4x? How do I get a 4x for that? First time with an incident point on Adelaide. Okay, Mia has to send it on Dane. Do I have damage? Okay, nope. Whoa, understeery through here. One little slide in the previous corner and this one onto the straight is really terrible to drive. No! I was within track limits! Are you kidding me? This turn one... I wasn't even further off than I was usually am. Okay, time to full send it again. Always the same mistakes. If you take the slowdown into a corner, in the corner the slowdown gets higher again, so it's better to serve it immediately as... Oppa, slow down. Now we're on same terms again. No! Insane what I'm doing here right now. This weather also feels ass. Glad I'm not the only one making mistakes all the time. No, still go setups. Beides VRS momentan. Genau das eigentlich. Nichts anderes. Slow down. Mann, ey. It's insane. Insane, this race. Or these last races, just making too many mistakes the whole time. I don't see shit. It's so tough to have a normal overtake here, because as soon as you get close, you have dirty air for these fast corners here, and you just have to lift. You just have to hope and wait for a mistake, that's it. No. Well, that was not netcode. It was a straight up hit. Yeah, her car is for sure damaged now. Yay. Not a good place to go side by side. Whoa, man. I just don't have an opportunity to send. Come on, turn! Not a lot of time now. Yeah, it's over. I basically need a last lap miracle. I don't know, these last few races I did, I don't know why I'm doing so many mistakes the whole time. Thought I found a really good groove. GG's. Mann, oh Mann. No, it's... I mean, I was in front. I just need to stop making mistakes and getting slowdowns every single lap. What an annoying race. That was fucking annoying. My driving was so bad.
It's over. You cut the cord.
And then we go side by side. Which lap was that? Here. Oof. I mean, with the netcode, there was like a meter between us. If I knew I could just full throttle it here, because there's no netcode involved, then would have been easy going, I guess, but I was keeping the netcode in mind, and even with that, we made contact. They don't allow it, really. Is it like a rule? Just like in Macau. Interesting. But good race. I just fucked up every single lap. So many mistakes. I got in 4x because this guy then hit this guy. But I guess my blocking was also quite late. I mean, it was late, but I would say alright for a race start procedure. Nah, but this race sucked. That was terrible. So, fixed. Quick toilet break once again. BRB. So, it's time for a cookie to log in. I think he has a Smurf, yeah. But I'm not entirely sure. $140 away from 7K. You should definitely be able to manage that this week. I mean, Dane was driving Rennsport for the last 3 years. That's why he doesn't have any races on his main account. Any tips for the M2? Drive it insanely slow and insanely chill. Like, if you try to push the car too much, then it's gonna be terrible. The car feels that the car is really bad, really shit to drive. But you just have to be very, very slow and easy with it, and don't over push it. I don't know. In one race I like it, the other race I hate it. No idea. Like, sometimes it clicks, and in other races it's I'm so far away from being able to drive this track normally. Oh, let's look what's going on. Pablo, LMU. Thank you, Twitch. Ooh, Geogasser. Man, these ads are way too long. Mercedes Cup on Moza.
I'm losing a lot corner space.
So is Yuri doing another one? No, he's not. Ah, wait, I wanted to check how good. What's soft? 2.7, okay. GT3 is also very shit this week. Okay. Yeah, I think I have it turned off on my Twitch. I think I have pre-roll ads turned off. Because I also, whenever I click a stream and I immediately get hit by an ad, I close it immediately again. I've driven the M2 IRL, yes. So I usually try to like put ads during like when I'm going for a toilet break or so, in order for it to not be any pre-roll ads when people click on my stream. Damian, thank you so much for the raid and welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. I regret signing up for affiliate because of that. I mean, you as a streamer get money. So that's okay. I wonder if at some point I can be partnered on this one on Twitch. So, let's do some warm-up. Ain't no way. Dominic Steib. That was my teammates, I don't know how many years ago. Oops. Now only use YouTube. Yep, mostly same for me. I'm mostly on YouTube now when someone streams both on Twitch and YouTube. Oh, pick setup weather feels so much better. Yeah, I mean that's why Twitch is really horrible. Because really, I think a lot of streamers lose a lot of viewers because of the ads. Okay. I think I forgot how to drive today. I mean, it is mostly faster because of the weather. Let me see, wind direction again. Yeah, coming from north. North wind is definitely better for this track. Car finally turns in. Yeah, YouTube Live is bad because, like, on Twitch you can just go into the category and then you basically find immediately, like, when you want to see, okay, who's streaming GT3, who's streaming Porsche Cup, to check on something. Discoverability is on YouTube impossible. YouTube only works when you already do videos there and have an audience. Ah, I don't know, today is not my day.
Slow down and give us the time gained.
Is it faster? No, it doesn't make you faster. But if you feel more comfortable with it turned off, then it might make you faster. I don't know, something is strange. Did something change in my pedal inputs? Depends on the corner. Like this right-hander, left-hander and right-hander, again, it's more important to get the minimum speed higher. Like here, these three corners, minimum speed is more important, and then this corner though, apex speed and exit speed is more important. At around 50%. 50%. If I don't get a good lap now, I'm gonna be furious. I don't think it's worth buying if you don't have it yet. This is insane. I've never been so bad. In a multiplayer session, I do not have active reset. Come on, I want to at least have one lap. I don't know what's going on right now. It's insane. Probably, yeah. It's a love-hate relationship for me as well. One race I love it, the other race I hate it. Yep. All right. The racing against my old teammate. I think I have not seen him since... When did we drive together? Like 2019, 2020? Long time now. What is this off? Four. Good, at least something. I don't think it will get any better this week. So we have wind coming from the northwest, which is good, I believe. I think I just have to drive a bit more laid back and don't send it too hard. I just oversend it. Well, good luck. So far it feels like the more races I'm doing, the worse it gets. Like for me, I usually also during practice for like esports events. Of course, in the beginning, you're adjusting, you're getting faster, but then very quickly I reach a very good lap time and a very good flow. Like after, let's say maybe the second day, and then usually from the third day on is when I do a lot of mistakes and I think start to overdrive. And this is what's happening right now as well. Yeah, like yesterday in the last few races I felt really good. And today I'm just trying to push too much. I'm just trying to get even faster. And I don't even have to. And now I didn't warm up my tires. Great. Anyways. Ah. A 10th in the last corner.
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
My dream car would be probably for the longest time it's been the GT4, Porsche GT4 RS. That would be a sick car to have as a private car. I use anti-aliasing, yeah. My dream car as in something useful would probably be... What would that be? M4 maybe? Something like that. Because then you have a 4-seater, you have some trunk space and stuff. What is a Stojadin? M3 Touring, yeah. I mean, it's a cool car. I would probably have an M3 Touring if I have like a big family, like a kid. Then M3 Touring, yeah. Otherwise, just a normal M3. I was about to say, do I really want to Google that? Okay, let me check. What the fuck? Yeah, it looks good. Wait. So, is this your dream car? I mean, honestly, if you do something to it, it doesn't look half bad. Like, look. It looks pretty decent. It's like a nice Sunday summer car. Not too bad. My daily is a 981 Cayman. Bruh, you have a good daily. Okay, what's everyone's car? What is everyone driving? So we have this 981 Cayman, which is already a pretty good one to have as a daily. It's not practical, for sure not, but beautiful. Opel Corsa DOCP, also a good car. Let's see. Also, I shouldn't be missing the race. That's also a very sick car, actually. We have, yeah, of course, great car. Set 4. I'm usually not a huge fan of convertibles, though. I love the car itself, but I'm just not a fan of convertibles. 2021 Octavia RS, also a nice car. Damn, everyone is driving nice cars in here. I mean, as to be expected, kind of, since everyone here likes cars. Shoosh! Wait, is it this one? This one? This one? Old one? Yeah, but that just shows me you're from Australia. Okay, race is starting. Dominic got a disconnect, unfortunately. Silverado, but the fun cars are Nissan 370 set and a 240 SX. 3 cars! Shoosh! Yeah, it is true that sim racers are all millionaires. Seems like everyone has quite a lot of money to be able to have like 3 cars or so. That was a good investment then, I guess. Audi A3 is also a nice car. Oh no, I had a bad start. Oh. But he had a very good start, to be fair. I would say I had a rather normal start. John Cooper Works Mini, nice. My brother also has one. I'm not so sure which one yours is directly. My brother has a 2008 John Cooper Works. Considering a GP, the new one, or like not the latest one, but the one with the big wings. I like that car a lot. I mean, it can be a daily. Unless, I don't know, does it have a roll cage? I don't know if the GP has a roll cage in, because then it's definitely not a daily, not a good one. Very stiff. Would just be interesting to know like how car prices will develop these next years, if they are quite static like they are these last few years, or if they drop down at some point again. Yeah, oil price on the moon. Not a good time to drive a sports car at the moment. I drive a i30N 2021. This one that you can see here in the background. if you can see the picture. Crazy. A lot of people here are saying they like the i30N because in Germany the i30N is quite not very much appreciated. But I think it's just a really good looking car with insane performance. Not really though, like I see so many GTIs and I barely see i30Ns. Like of course you see i30N quite often. But honestly I see like Porsche 911 GT3s a lot more often than like i30Ns. I would like to have the AM4. Which one was it? F80? F60? The M4 that I drove in real life. I would love to have that as a street car. I just always forget which version it is. F80? F82. Okay. Exactly, yeah, previous generation. Okay, maybe 1 or 2 laps concentration on the race so I can make a move happen. Then we can go back to talking once I'm in the lead. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, okay. He also fucked up. Okay, we can go back to talking about cars. Easy. Task failed successfully, yeah. That describes it best. But yeah, one of the older gen M4s I would really love. I think from how they look and especially how they sound, it's incredible. And then when you want to go to the Nordschleife, you just put on a big ass spoiler. But I'll probably not do that. Only if I had that car purely for track days. What are your guys' dream cars? Would be interesting to know if it's like mostly the same, if people stay humble and just take a kind of normal one as like a dream car. Or if it's gonna be like, oh, Koenigsegg or fucking Pagani. GT3 RS Mantai Racing. GT4 RS? Okay, I don't know, I do not know what that is. AP68 Starlet? Toyota. Okay, I have to wait for the next straight in order to read. M4 competition, GT4 Porsche. Yep. Yeah, that's you have basically the same two dream cars that I have as well. John Cooper Works Mini, also a good one. Real Dream, GT3 RS, achievable, Boxster. Yeah, not too bad. Boxster still a very good car. I'll settle for a Toyota GR86. Okay, I asked dream cars now. Now I wanna know your dream car that is like actually affordable and where you can see yourself actually owning that one day. M440i convertible, yeah, that's true, that's achievable. It's an old shitbox. Jaguar F-Type, you wanna upgrade to the V8 version, okay. Jaguar F-Type also a very nice car. Ja, Turbo S, aber muss er noch richtig hasseln, ja. But I mean, yeah, most of your guys' like dream cars are, I think, achievable. Let's say, except maybe for like a GT3 RS or so. But like M4 and stuff, that is achievable, I would say. Although, I mean, M4 is also a lot of money for a lot of people. Especially once you get to, like, do family stuff as well. Then it might not be too achievable anymore. How's the grind going? Not good. If you just look at iRacing numbers, then it's basically staying on the exact same point the whole time. But yeah, this week is just about some cruising, streaming, having fun. Octavia RS. How much is an Octavia RS at the moment? Because I always thought it's quite a cheap car for what you get. Because that's why a lot of people have it. But I mean, cheap is different in everyone's own eyes, you know. Cheap for you could be expensive for me or vice versa. $43K for the Octavia. Yeah. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, it's a lot of money. Shit ton amount of money. But those are just prices you have to pay nowadays to get a decently new car that is a bit sporty as well. Yeah, of course, it's a lot of money that you have to work a long time for. I would love to have a, I think RS4 Avant or something like that. When I have like for like a family wagon. Good day, Kalle. I usually don't understand why Teslas get hate. Tesla is a good car. I guess it's just people not liking electric, oftentimes. Mehr die aktuellen RS4. Der alte ist natürlich extrem geil. Aber wenn ich mir eins holen würde, dann wäre es ein neueres. Never saw a Tesla move like that from the drift instructor. I don't get it. How was Arthur so quick in the beginning of the race when he was in front of me? Now he's dropping off. Am I just really that bad if I drive behind people? Or the latest RS... What is it? The RS6, I think. I believe Audi announced recently, the other week. That's also a like really good looking car. Is it RS5 that they announced? Then yeah, okay, then it was RS5. If I had to pick any electric car, I would go also with the Audi e-tron GT. That looks so good, that car. Dream car I would like to drive on a racetrack, DTM Class 1 cars. Like DTM Class 1 cars from the year like 2011, 2010, 2011. Especially the Audis. That would be my dream on the racetrack. I got the opportunity once to be in a taxi with a 2019 DTM Class 1 car, I believe it was. My fucking god, those things are nuts. And yeah, being able to drive one myself at one point, that would be the ultimate dream of like which race car to drive. Yeah, I mean, electric cars are too expensive for the amounts they will, or like the value that they will have after a couple of years. The resale value from like electric cars is just way too low, I guess. Porsche GT3 RS, great car. Really good looking car. Especially some of the older ones are crazy good. Keine Ahnung, 4,3K oder so vielleicht. Right. Almost went flat out into the wall because I was reading chat. How the McMurray Sperling handles on a track. Yeah, I think it would be interesting how it feels sitting inside and driving that. But honestly, I'm not too much interested in actually doing that. Because I don't think it's actually too much fun driving that around, because the car is just too... like, it's basically like slot car racing. I would want rear-wheel drive. Rear-wheel drive for sure. I don't know, a BMW with X-Drive is just... it just feels wrong. Especially if you own like sports car. If you have a BMW for like normal use that is not an M, then X-Drive is good. But I feel like if you have a BMW M, then it needs to be rear-wheel driven. 100%. So. Yeah, at the moment brake bias is at 49%, which is -1. Dominic made it to P5 after starting last. That's not too bad. That's really good, actually. I think you can turn off the X-Drive in the new cars. So you only have most power on the rear tires. I think that's possible. But, I mean, your car is going to be heavier having the X-Drive. Yeah, for sure. I mean, rear-wheel drive usually is faster on a racetrack anyways. You have less weight, and usually rear-wheel drive is the faster way. Because with all-wheel drive, you tend to have more understeer, which makes you just slower. It was a pretty good quali lap. I even made a big mistake in the last corner, so it could have been a 69 maybe. But yeah, it's just hitting everything perfect. I do not lock my max braking power, nope. So, we get 10 actually for this race, nice. Dominic made -1. That's manageable after starting last because of a disconnect. We're doing the next open. Are you doing the next open? Because then I might join as well. I wanted to stop now, but if you tell me you're doing the next open and I know I have someone to fight with, then I'm gonna do the next open. Alright, let's go then. My run outside is delayed now. I just think stuffs are getting worse now. But yeah, let's go for one more then. Then I have my 5 hours again each day of stream. So, let's check again what everyone's doing. Yuri. In the middle of his race. Okay, I mean that looks even more boring than Porsche Cup so far. Pablo.
Moza Merc.
Fuji in the Mustang.
Are you sure the Merc is good here?
Qualifying. Has he done his lap or no? He can do one more
I
lap.
didn't see any good Merc yet. Okay.
GT4 Miami was good. I think Porsche Cup Miami was goated.
But
But yeah, it's the end of the season. A lot of people are not driving anymore right now.
Thank you, Balkan.
Hey Dominik, schön dich mal wieder zu sehen. Das ist echt jahrelang her jetzt gerade oder mittlerweile. Hast du einfach einen Disconnect gehabt nach dem Quali oder? Nee, vorm Quali. Aber noch gut zurückgekämpft auf Platz 5. Mega stark. Breaking in iRacing realistic? Yes and no. Some aspects of it yes, some aspects of it no. So it's not really realistic if you really think about it.
Permanent understeer. Brake too early, and I released the brakes for no reason. I sort of have no
Spin.
traction on this thing. Man, this look white head is really legit trolling. Put one click more when I'm still having absolutely no traction.
So, what else is happening? Wait. You watch someone watching someone else play video games? Yep. Just wanna, I don't wanna drive for 15 minutes now. Race room stream. Bam. That looks good. What do we have in Assetto Corsa? It's crazy that there are so little streamers for a game that has so many players. That's what I thought actually. It's like in between races, I could be playing iRacing Arcade and just set up lobbies that we drive against or so. But yeah, I don't know. It's like a game for me that is, yeah. I thought about getting it, but I think after half an hour I'll be bored. Any games you like that is racing? I know. Unfortunately not. I would love to have a game that is not racing that I enjoy, but I usually play games for like a week and then I'm bored of it. And I can really only stick with like racing games for a long time. The game looks good. Like the game in general looks very good. It just lacks some features for me that would keep me playing. Like I know it's iRacing Arcade and it's supposed to be fun and not like sweaty or grindy. But like I feel like it's iRacing. Just make like also kind of like a competitive multiplayer where you can gain iRating, lose iRating. It doesn't need to be fully sweaty because you can crash in this game. You can, you know, bump each other out. But just to have something to play for, it just feels too numb to me. It just feels like you need a group of like, I don't know, at least 6 friends in order to enjoy this in the evening. Otherwise I feel like this game is getting too boring too quickly. But if this game, it sounds stupid because my brain is just way too competitive for it. But if this game had a multiplayer where you sign up and you can gain iRating and stuff with it, then at least there's something interesting with it to play. So let's watch the start.
And the guy in front is just blocking me. You're gonna sleep on the star. Earth planet, the guy in front. The fuck is called Earth planet? Just confuse me this thing.
Green flag, green flag.
Bro, where's my sound? Oh. Thank you, Twitch.
I will send it around the inside.
No crash, boring.
Cling a star. Never mind.
Okay, let's do some laps. Some practice. No, my chat is dead. Wait, there's a lot of chat that is not getting through anymore. Yeah, my chat is dead. So is chat working again now? Test. Nope. Test. Hey, we are back. Okay, good. Weird. Racing has been hit and miss, usually more miss, I don't know. I'm starting to do too many mistakes today. So yeah, let's take it easy a little bit more again. But the pace is good. I'm just trying to be too aggressive and too much. Yeah, I'm gonna be driving probably tomorrow some more, and then Friday most likely not. So yeah, tomorrow some more, and then I'm probably off with this week. See you tomorrow then. It's nice to see you on track again. I mean, it depends really. Usually top split is a bit more aggressive with the drivers usually because everyone is fighting for, you know, that last bit of lap time, and then usually it gets a bit more aggressive, and then with that oftentimes also a bit more incidents. Wait, Jamie lost 10k again? Oof. Hello, hello, Stan. 50-50. Sometimes a good and sometimes a bad. But overall fine. The track is like even if my racing and positioning might not be the best, then at least it's actually fun to drive the track most of the time. Unless there's one time where I was driving like shit the whole time, then it wasn't too much fun. Well, that's interesting. Both got notified. Well, yeah. Good job iRacing then. You definitely exposed them then. Ooh, okay, Jamie is also quick. So we need to be on it in the qualifying. Like, once you figure it out, the track feels really good, yeah. But in the beginning, and also when you like mess up the whole time, then it just feels terrible. But once you got the hang of it and like in the flow, then the track feels really good to drive, yeah. $84 signups. Yeah, it's gonna be just gonna be Jamie and I. I mean, protests really only make sense anyways when someone really intentionally wrecks you. Otherwise, a protest is just useless anyways. Because racing incidents always happen. It just needs to be something really, really bad in order to report it. Yeah, also, I think mostly lift too much. Because I think actually if you keep it flat most of the times, then the car rotates more than if you lift off. And then lifting off, you just make it worse and worse and worse, and you have to lift off, lift off, lift off more and more. Whereas when you go full throttle or stay mostly full throttle through the corner, you just retain that rotation that the car is anyways on throttle. Oi, oi, oi. Jamie, Dane. Okay. That's interesting. Good luck. Almost no wind. And 0% track state. That could be a very fast track. What is the SOF in this? I mean, should be 4K, I guess. Ooh, okay. This should be full throttle for sure. 3.3 only? Bah, you're kidding me. Finally, you have some good drivers up front with high I rating, and then the bottom is just completely gone. At least it's the first time on iRacing that I see that there's almost no wind. Only 2 kph, no storm. And yeah, the car finally turns in here. I'm sorry, that's not how I meant it. So, course to get better at sim racing. No, but I do coaching for you to get better at sim racing. Let's go. Come on. Good lap. We need a good lap. Yeah, but just coaching. Where we look over telemetry, replay, and everything. Oh, that was already horrible. But I do my coaching via Discord. $16.7, brother. Well, that is quick for sure. And I thought I'm gonna be on it with my lap. I mean, there were some mistakes, but 0.7, nah. Could have seen myself being in the mid to low 0.9s, but nah. 0.7, the fuck. Interesting indeed. Let's just be a bit careful into turn 1, Jamie. Because I'm probably gonna just leave, like if Dane and I have the same start, I'm just probably gonna leave Dane the space in turn 1 because you just can't go side by side turn 1, impossible. But yeah, let's see. Maybe I just talk bullshit right now. And I make myself vulnerable with it. In the previous race, Dane was definitely beatable in the race. He was a machine, he was consistent. But it was not like that he's 3/10 quicker every single lap, like we have in the qualifying here. Unless he also improved his race stance now. So yeah, maybe there's something possible in the race. How doesn't the delta distract you? It doesn't. How? I don't know, it doesn't. Like for me, it's the delta is usually a motivation. When a delta is set in a way that I know I can beat it and I'm very close to setting a PB or so, it usually quite motivates me to be fast. Dane the GOAT, that is true. I would love to see it. If I can get through both of them then I would love to see Descent. Yeah, true. We did one side by side yesterday, but both parties were very careful and left enough space, or just about enough space. I mean, I know I can count on Jamie that he always leaves me enough space to breathe, so I'm not too concerned about that. Oh, we have to set up in. Yeah, I guess we're ready to grid. Let's grid.
The estimated strength of field is 3,351.
3,300 is criminal. But this top 3. That's a surprise. What do I gain? +1? Three! A whole 3 iRacing. Oosh. Okay, Dane with a monster start. So let's see if we can keep close to him. I thought that this still was a slowdown already. I would have gone mad. Man, one little slide in the previous corner and you slide into this one like crazy. And you lose like everything. Goodbye. Yeah, cat food after this race, so we stay on schedule. I don't know why Dane doesn't have a livery. It's off-putting. Maybe Dane isn't a Conda driver or Porsche driver anymore. He hates you guys now at Conda. We can stir the drama pot. Something happened there. That Dane is not driving for Porsche anymore. So why else would he not run a livery? Must be because of your second account, yeah. Dane doesn't like smurfers in his team. Oh, mistake by him, but he kept it clean still. Yeah, it's very easy to overcook them. Ah. At least it's manageable to save the car once you hit the curb in the wrong angle. I mean, you lose time for sure, like 2/10 now again, but at least you're not ending up in the wall. Braking too much. As if that's not a slowdown, man. I was on track. I've been further off the track and didn't get anything. Hate iRacing. Jamie? Jamie? No. He binned it turn 1. Violently, oh no. Goodbye, iRacing. Okay, now I can take slowdowns. I also don't understand why there's immediately a slowdown instead of just giving an off-track first. And then, yeah, give me a slowdown if I'm half a meter too much on the inside. But yeah, I don't understand iRacing's concept of giving no off-track, but a slowdown. Like, no, utilize your system. You have a fucking system. First give an off-track, and if I go even further off, then give me the slowdown. Because if I would go off there every single lap, yeah, I have a DQ at some point. I also can't do that every single lap. RIP Jamie. Ended too hard, I guess. I only realized after half a lap that you were gone. feel like I'm way too inconsistent on my brakes. I'm still not fully used to my new pedals. My new old pedals. Probably Shepherd. But if I had a dog, I'd probably get a Shiba Inu. I would also take zero bright side from this. That is, yeah, not a very uplifting comment. And the race could be 15 minutes shorter. Would be the same outcome. Jamie visited a concrete wall, tested the crash physics. Oh, finally it's over. I can go outside in the sun, go for a run.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
So, let's check back with this. Jamie, close your eyes. Ai, ai, ai. Ja. How was the steering wheel? So let's see if Jamie watched Henry's video. Is the steering wheel straight? No. Yeah, that's why. Jamie didn't watch Henry's video about keeping the steering wheel straight when you land. The car also bounced so much to the left here. Yeah. Very unlucky situation, because usually the car at least bounces straight on, but your car just completely went to the left. That's why you felt the need to overcorrect to the right. But yeah, that upon landing, it's the worst thing you can do. Yeah, it's because the rear left just lands first. Ooh, that's unlucky. Game over. Oh, engine, yeah, okay. Engine broken. Alrighty. We get 3. So far, after 10 hours of driving, yesterday and today, I gained 20 I rating. Few people got back out. Oh no, wait, let's see. Oh, you can't see. Wait, let me put this. Shit. Where is it? UI. Minus 134. It's not terrible. Usually when that happens to me, I make minus 180 or minus 160. So you at least saved yourself 1 or 2 races, or even more. Yeah, but that hurts. That hurts like a bitch. Hey, but you made some safety rating. At least something. Dane made 19. Tja, unlucky. But I guess we all have to get through that. Yeah, but this week is not it. This week is not it for grinding. Because, I mean, if you're leading, then you're gonna be leading. There's almost nothing that can happen to you unless you fuck it up yourself. But once you have like maybe a slightly bad qualifying and you start P2, P3, then it's just over. And then with the low softs, cannot gain anything. So, wait, I wanted to check one thing. Dang it, I wanted to see if I had the fastest lap in qualifying and fixed, but I don't. I do not grind them to a notch level. Nah. That sounds horrible. Can I see qualifying here? No. Let's see. Ringmeister. Results. I mean, almost same SOFs as Porsche Cup. But yeah, no, that sounds quite boring to drive. 3 laps as well with this car. Just win to gain I rating, easy. Alright, I think that's about it though. See, can we raid anyone? I mean, I guess we can raid Yuri if he's gonna continue driving. Looks like he's gonna continue driving. So it's gonna be a Yuri raid. Zack. So yeah. Thank you everyone. Today was a bit of an exhausting day to drive. Yeah, let's see tomorrow. Maybe a few more races in the morning. Yeah, because otherwise there's nothing really too much interesting to do. Enjoy the nice weather. I will do that. I'll go outside now, go for a run, and enjoy the sun. Goodbye.